Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last night we made pretty good progress, considering we're almost at the end of the prologue. There's a painful amount of rigging involved in order to have a Chris who could function with both calves and then both Pegasus Knights also banned. And we still have to deal with this. Most of our frontliners are going away once we finish the prologue too, so that's gonna be pain. You only caught most of the VOD, but this has been a treat. I'm glad that you find it entertaining. I think we're gonna want to do this. We're basically gonna need to slide over here and lure enemies in. We don't want to get in range of this guy, because I'm pretty sure he pulls a ranged enemies with him, and then that just becomes a huge problem. Yeah, we have Ogma and Athena, and then they just leave for... Well, I guess the Ogma comes back in like 4 chapters, but Athena's just gone for the entire game. Yeah, this map is pretty rough just in general. We'll need to take it slow. There's like 3 turns of reinforcements too. Yeah, there's a lot of magic damage between the 11 swords and Katarina, so... Yeah, actually, this much concentrated magic damage is going to be a problem. I think these are all linked, so this final wave is going to be a huge pain. So I guess we'll just have to get it sorted out. Our Knight Crits has 3 res, which I'm not sure if that's going to be enough, if I'm being honest. But we'll do our best. Okay, I thought these were linked to these guys. But apparently not. I guess that makes things a bit easier. Alright, good Ryan level. Now we just have to actually, you know, keep it. After your streak. Rip. You know, we're gonna just wait out the reinforcements here. Because our team can barely handle what's already in place. It would be very foolish to try to fight more. It's the strength could be better. I mean, true, but... not by much. If that's a bad level. We're gonna keep going for now, though, because I want to make sure we have a solution to this. But who knows, maybe Chris will get a couple of god levels to make up for screwing things up there. To Ryan with the dodge. Damn, 2 really good Ryan levels. I might actually just keep this completion if we finish then, because like 1 bad level on Chris for 2 really good Ryan levels seems like a fair trade-off. Just dies to the thieves. Very annoying. So this guy can't actually kill Riz. And we don't need him to heal Athena anyway, so... I guess that works. Black Fang could learn a lot from these guys. Perhaps. That's all the reinforcements. Now we need to deal with this other crap, and then the fact that we have to fight this many dudes. Especially since these are all like 7-move melee enemies. We can't just like disengage. Like we normally would with the pick aside. You don't like how similar the mage and thief sprites look? Yeah. Yeah, they do look quite similar. You gotta look for the triangle hat, I guess. Everyone has to share the throne, so recovery takes forever. Yeah, I see what you mean. The quotes are very similar between the two of them. And since it takes up like 80% of their sprite, I guess we're just gonna crit give that guy. It was fine to give it to Marth, but looks like we don't get to do that anymore. We do need to... Actually, we need to make sure that we gain ace speed with Chryso. Because these 11 swords do a lot more damage if they're allowed to double us. Although, damn, I guess there's this 14 speed that one that'll double us even if we do gain a speed. It's pretty annoying. Stat variance is dumb. Hey, Draug, thanks for your sub. Appreciate the support. Everyone else does too much damage. Oh, there we go. We can get Ogma's damage well enough for Marth to take this. The anger of the mages. Damn. Good Athena level, if only she actually stuck around. Hey, Nargison. Yes, Arbor Chris. A necessity. Okay, that'll be helpful for when Ogma rejoins. You know a game without stat variants is called Genealogy of the Holy War. It just has damage variants called Pavis. Great. Greatly appreciate that Fate's map design, where reinforcements typically have a version of themselves present on the map. Yeah, perhaps to benchmark against. Yeah. Mages are terrifying on L+. I mean, these guys don't get one-shot, too. So even on regular Lunatic, you're probably taking the counterattack, because you need to double them to kill them. Wow, nice dodge. The rare enemy miss. That was an okay Ryan level. Even Merrick takes like a bajillion damage, and he's a mage. Hey, we got more res. No speed, though. That's kind of a yikes. Because now we're getting doubled by both 11 Thieves, and that really sucks. What's his speed growth? 40%? It's one of those things where we took a trait to give him plus 10%. As an armor, he would normally even only have 30. Okay, wave clear. Time to spend 20 turns seeing thrones. Throne shuffling, yep. The way Arcanea was intended, of course. Arbor moment. I mean, yeah. On the other hand, we take 0 damage from the silver swords. So that's helpful. But yeah, this group here is terrifying. This stuff here is a little bit less so. Also, I guess we have 5 movements, so we can't outrun Katarina either. We're gonna have to, like, basically jump these guys. Free healthcare for those with fancy chairs. The throne is actually a massage chair. Trying to figure out how we're gonna do this. Because once we engage the enemy, we're committed. We don't have enough movement to disengage. Wait, who has the shittiest res on the team? Well, this is like a 4-way tie. Ryan has the lowest hit points, so he might be the best decoy. Because what we want is for Katarina to chase after someone else, separate her from the thieves. And then the rest of the team gangs up on the thieves before going after Katarina. Holy Mother of Buff Ryan. I mean, he's been one of the few people on the team who's actually allowed to gain experience, so we've been feeding him. Only Ogma had like 1 more hit point. we could pull these together. We are at B, so we do 12 damage. So I think we need to use steel. 27. We barely one or no. Actually. No, 24 does 22, so never mind. It is enough. So we can kite the silver swords back to death. But this is definitely like really spooky for killing the Levens. So Ogma and Athena together can barely kill one. And then take about half their health and damage. Since we're kiting, I'm gonna have everyone with 0 res on this side and then have them come back to rejoin. These guys are all linked. And I have to be in range of 2 of them to aggro, which is gonna be part of what makes this so stupid annoying. Katarina is chasing us. That's really bad. Because we don't have enough health to survive. I guess we can get the weapon sword pulled off onto Riz. Damn, I was hoping she would chase on this left side by having all the 0 res characters there, but it's a no-go. Can reach Ryan, and he definitely kills Ryan. Actually, yeah, because he doubles him. These 11 swords are so stupid. Yeah, there's no permadeath in prologue, but you take a money penalty. You never played this epi, but 11 swords so early. Yeah, it's really dirty. Man, can we get... Because we need to gain a speed, and we need these guys here to not spawn with 14 speed. Either that or we'd have to gain 2 speed in a row. Yeah, well, these guys are cosplaying mages. These guys aren't, the Silver Sword ones. Actually, I'm gonna see if... I don't know if that guy on the left just is rolling high constantly, or if it's possible to get him low. Okay, yeah. It's just garbage stat variance again. Well, I think he got exactly the same level as last time. Oh yeah, right. Reinforcements. So we need to wait those out. Real nice of this guy to run off to the left side. So now what we can do is just stand back here, let him ram into Chris again. Alright, we got our 10 speed, so we don't get doubled by the 11s. Which means we can actually survive pulling this group now. Not as good as its last second one, but I mean, 10 defense. We should be able to do this and attract a hand axe attack with either Merrick or Ryan. Pretty good. Another pretty good level on Ryan. But he's still not fast enough to truly help with the 11 swords. Emote, sorry. Thanks, appreciate the love. Yes, these guys are very violent. They still attack if they don't deal damage. How much? So what might have to happen here is a 11 sword split pull instead. I guess that gets us one tile further away from Katarina, too, if you do it like that. It's a shame Ryan didn't end up a little faster. Because then he could at least do one round of combat against them. He doesn't have the movement to outrun them otherwise, so... You know, we'll let this guy slam into Ogma. Good dodge, too. This guy can reach a tile further, I think. Or maybe not. that was almost an issue. So I don't know if... Ogma had exactly enough hit points to survive at 1. Didn't even get hit. We're actually really close to one-shotting here. Didn't rig enough strength, obviously. Very ouch. So we'll probably have to have Athena and Ogma pull and then figure something out with body blocking. This is gonna be really ugly. This must be a very comfy throne, indeed. If it really comes down to it, we can consider taking the cash penalty, but that obviously doesn't work if it ends up killing Marth or Chris. Let's at least try to get a cleaner pull first before we consider that. And not being able to use the calves to disengage here is a problem. What's gonna end up happening is we're gonna have these silver swords following us around. And silver sword plus 11 sword will pretty much kill anyone who's not Chris. And Chris is still taking a lot of damage. Granted, I guess not being doubled by the 11 swords helps, but still pretty ugly. I could try pulling this one with Merrick, I guess. And then you'll have to, like, run back. Hide behind Chris. I guess Athena one-rounds Katarina, too. Like, just straight up with the steel sword. Almost dies in the process, though. So she can't really be exposed after that. You've been waiting, but impressive to see where you're already. I mean, we've been playing with animations off and rigged a lot. Ryan's not the best. Not especially, but... like, he's been doing alright, but all the god levels have basically gone to Chris. The annoying thing about the 11s, too, is redirecting them when so many of our units have 0 res. It's very annoying. Gotta find the best supports for crits that actually have dodge chances. I mean, that never really happens in these games. Like, the DSFE just doesn't let you dodge. We actually have supports can hit 50. Oh yeah, oh boy. Its final wave is just like extremely stupid. I guess there's a chance that Merrick just like crit gives this guy too. But chances of that are pretty low. Oh, really? Well, that... So we can't pull by being in range of two guys with two separate units. That definitely very complicates things. No, we don't have to be that close. We have to be in range of two of the thieves with one unit. Which is really annoying because... that means Chris needs to actually be in danger. again. I guess on the upside, now these thieves, because they can't double us, they do 6 damage singularly. The Katarina is definitely gonna catch up. Let's see. What if we put Marth here? Because we need to distract one side long enough to kill the 2 other thieves. Which is gonna take like 3 turns, because it's so stupid. Weighs 8. Yeah, that's very not good. Great level, though, I guess. Okay, we did distract Katarina. I'm gonna try to distract both Levins here. Okay, this guy should, in theory, go first if we're here. I definitely should add more vulneraries on Chris, though. You're guessing I'm saving the save for once I pull the thieves? I mean, I generally don't use the save stuff. He's ready for some Super Robot Wars Y this Tuesday. It's, not really my cup of tea. So I probably won't be playing it. Actually, it's gonna be hard to outrun 16 damage, too. Definitely too much overlap here. It looks like Katarina's following Chris, you know, which is potentially a problem. So when she's hanging on this side, that also means we can't try to body block these guys with Merrick. Imagine if Engage remixes this scene for a Paralog. Indeed. Problem is, we're likely to get trapped in with no Vulner right now. But I think this is like the only move. we can do that doesn't just pull everything onto the rest of the group. One guy will probably go here, the other one will probably go here, maybe? It's hard to say. I don't know if we have enough damage here. Wait, going after Merrick? Interesting. We might actually have this then. We don't do enough damage. But maybe we don't have to. Katarina down. I think to make this work, we have to land the steel bow shot on this guy. Actually, wait, no, that's not entirely true. I think. Actually, yeah, we can wall this guy off from reaching. so we kill this one with Chris. Okay, and then we just crit with Ryan, apparently. And Ryan gets a really good level. Didn't get speed, but boy, the rest of those stats. No, shockingly, we've gone without anyone dying. Because I was gonna finish him with Ogma. But now we can just do... this to wall him off. Alright, those guys both going for Merrick basically won us this. I can't believe they tried to chase down Merrick instead of getting free attacks on Chris. Thanks to the GG. You were gonna say you think the Paralog requirements for one Paralog, or for the one after Prologue, was that one or less units retreated? Yeah. I think you're right, but... yeah, I was fully prepared for there to be problems like that, where we had to have someone just die from body blocking, but apparently we didn't need to. You don't know why you can only capitalize 1G. Were you saying good gold? Because that's what we get for not losing anyone during Prologue. Now the game is easy, but is it? Because we just lost half of our frontliners with Ogma and Athena departing. We got a Ram. Yeah, woohoo, we have Hero Ram. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be Hero, because General has low enough speed where he's just gonna get doubled and erased by these dudes. What do you mean by DK? Hero is basically a mount for their ridiculous move anyway. I mean, Draco Knight is banned. Oh man. We only have one slot for Merc too, so he can't actually... I'd rather Chris have it. But now we're doing Swordmaster Ram? Might have to do Swordmaster, unless we want to do Myrmidon Chris, but that seems even worse. Both sword classes. So Myrmidon and Mercenary both have 7 move and go up to 8. Is it kind of sad having a level 12 already cap speed? I mean, that's just tier 1 caps for these games. Like GVA and DSFE just have tier 1 caps at 20. And we've been rigging stats on Chris, so if we were playing normally, he should not be this strong. Now the problem is, we have, yeah, our 3 frontliners are Martha, Ran, and Chris. Draug just dies. I guess we could... How does Ryan do if we have a fighter? He's... got reasonable bulk, I guess. He can't survive 2 hits though, unfortunately. Knight would be too slow. Otherwise... 17 defense seems kind of attractive. But he runs into the same problem as Aran, as he gets doubled and just dies to 2 encounters. Sword's good in FE 12. I mean... more so just the class. Because, like, these enemies are really scary. We want to double and kill them. And I don't think we'd be... I guess we'd probably be fast enough in Fighter. Yeah, we would double them in Fighter. But Fighter also has less bulk than Mercenary. Actually, that's kind of yikes. But I suppose Fighter does have 18 strength, so there's that. Yeah, Horseman's one of the strongest classes. When I did that Fresh Cart Lunatic, we did run a Horseman Chris, and he kind of annihilated everything. 4 HP to offset the 2 defense a little. Yeah. I guess, let's see, what is our... What does their attack look like with... So 20 attack. Is that enough? Oh, it's more than enough. These guys just straight die. Okay. So it's just a matter of, can we heal fast enough to not get wrecked by these guys? Because Chris takes 13 from each of those guys. So we're 3-hit KO. But Vulneraries only heal 10. Oh yeah, I guess on the topic, too, of heals. We need someone who actually uses staves here. I might swap, Luger Roderick to another Curate, since we should have 2 healing staves. Since we didn't go too hard on, the saves with Riz, shockingly. Or maybe not so shockingly, because we had a 20 defense Knight Crest. Kinda love New Mystery with everything holding a silver in Chapter 1. Yes. I mean, to be fair, the quote-unquote Chapter 1 is actually Chapter 9 at this point. Also, I guess Aran could use steel, so that might help things. Let's see. What's his attack look like? $17, I think. Is that? Yeah, that falls short by 1. I guess that means if we pull one of these dudes off to the side, we can finish him with, Ryan or something. Or actually, I guess since Ryan's not going to be a bow user. Or, you know, maybe I leave. Actually, let's see. What if we did Hunter Ryan? It's less strength, but better hit rate. If only by a little bit. And then that way he can avoid being counterattacked for now. Then again, I do want him to start getting training with, like, melee weapons. So yeah, I think we'll go through some pains in the long run to have him set up, I guess. We're in pains in the short term to have him better in the long run. Oh, I guess we can only have one Kirit. Okay, never mind. What do we have available then? We have armor, which we very much don't want to put any of these guys into. So we might just spam bows? We're not really looking to train Luke or Rhetoric at this point anyway, though. It's just, we want bodies in case we need chip damage. Damn, Draug is just not doing anything useful. Throw him in mage, I guess. Whatever, wherever we can get some extra range damage, I guess. I might actually grab a fire because it's cheaper than running the iron foe. And it's more accurate. So maybe we run a Dark Mage Luke? It's really just a stopgap, so... Origin? Probably not. Not right now. I'll probably look at forging a bow for the Draco Knights in Palace chapter. But that's not for a couple maps. If I do anything expensive right now, it's probably going to be buying the stat boosters, but I think for the moment we're probably okay. It's so funny. I mean, we just need whoever we can get to do stuff right now. We can't be picky about our setup. Unironically, probably more useful than her on a horse. Yeah, she has no bulk, which is kind of horrendous. You don't remember, or don't worry, you remember Warren's helping us out a lot. Yeah, clearly. Also, nice forged javelin already. I forgot about that. Are we gonna be able to handle this here? I'm not sure what triggers these guys. It might be just in range of 2 again, but it sets off this entire set of enemies. If we have to go onto the fort to pull them, that's going to be a real problem. Unless we gain a ton of stats. Because we definitely can't... We can't survive concentrated fire from 4 enemies. Although, I suppose there's an extremely minuscule chance of us dodging one of these silver axes. New feet run, yep. Just like the idea of these ruffians being highway robber adjacent and running around with silver weapons. Look, they robbed some really rich dudes, okay? How many breads do you need to steal from Grandma to afford a silver axe? It's a good question. I think axes are actually shockingly cheap in DSFE too. I always forget that Jagan is a general for some reason in this game. Or like when he's an advisor, he's just for some reason a general. I guess we'll turn animations back on for now. Now that we're past the goofy prologue stuff. Jagan never has a map sprite, if you remember correctly. Then who was the general who just walked up to us here? As part of the story stuff. Whoa, crazy dodges from Moran. Lang, who I do. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, right. I forgot that Lang was hanging around here. Could definitely be better there. Getting more stats earlier is certainly better, but we're still on our way to practically cap everything but resin magic. That's because we're incapable of gaining magic. But I definitely would have liked to see some defense there, because these early fights are really sketchy. Great level for Marth, though. So it does make me want to keep this. Yeah, Ryan with the 17 attack here, or damage here. He just needs to actually hit. Oh wait, what? I thought this guy was supposed to spawn later. Or does this guy spawn earlier? Yeah, it says turn 2 and we're on turn 3, aren't we? You thought it was turn 3? Well, World of Dragons is turn 2. So I guess we're being gaslit. This guy always attacks. If anyone's in range, he attacks. At least that's my experience from any time he's actually spawned. Strange they didn't go after Marth. Oh yeah, I guess he's 11 sword, isn't he? Alright, well I guess then we're gonna require Aran to sit on that for 2 turns then. I sure do enjoy being gaslit, though. Thanks for that, World of Dragons. This is definitely a much worse formation. The wiki says first turn of turns 2 to 4 when the cave is not blocked. Man, that's some dirty shit. Having it possible to spawn for 3 turns. Like, actual malicious programming. We don't have a good way to block this, too, without exposing someone up here, since Chris isn't close enough. I don't know why these guys moved in such a completely different way this time. Actually, wait. This guy can't reach. So if we block up here... Marth... I guess it's fine. Then we can put Ryan here. Marth up here. Although this means that we don't get to deal damage with Chris, which is not great. Imagine when I block spawns instead of them not spawning, I'm just clogging a pipe up so when I move they just come spurting out. Great. Well, nice body blocking each other, I guess. Real smooth. You have played that game? Wait, the pipe clogging game? Okay, still got a pretty good level for Marth. Heroic Saga, but the same difference. Why? Because they do that too, where they accumulate reinforcements, and if you move away, they start spawning. Are we getting Berserker Ryan? I mean, it could happen. It's the fastest foot class, so... Well, I guess fastest foot class with 1 to 2 range. I know we can say that, like, Swordmaster can technically do that with the 11 sword too, but... I don't think Ryan's doing that. So chances are he'll be in Hero for a while, then eventually transition over into Berserker when we need the speed. Good job, Cecile, I guess. Heroic Saga accumulates them, but only allows up to double the usual to spawn on the predeceasing turns after you leave the spot. That's still not what I'd call a good design. I guess we're baiting this guy with Marth. But we want to have... I guess Chris can reach from here if this guy moves towards us. So what if we... Let's bait south with Marth. And have, like, all of our squishiest units hang out over here. Okay. I thought those guys were linked for some reason, but apparently not. When it comes to what maps you can do that on, you can only think of two, because reinforcements from the same area that are wide enough open space to allow such a thing to happen don't really exist. I see. I guess we'll pull with Ryan, because we're wanting to get him more axe experience. Granted, Chris definitely wants more sword experience too, but this is an isolated dude that we'd like to feed to someone who's not Chris. It's casually going down to 1 hit point. Yay! We got the actual overpowered healer. I guess we'll buy a javelin, because there's... Well, is there a chance that we go into night for... We definitely want a couple of hand axes. Because there is a chance we go back into night, or... in the very least, general, probably, with Chris. So it's not like having this javelin's gonna go to waste. Well, I guess we've had a Ran sitting there for long enough, that should be fine. Wow, she got magic. The seal might be hanging around longer than I expected. We'll see though. Everyone else back a little bit here. So basically we want to split pull this. So we'll see who needs a break to go where. Damn. Okay. Let's see. If we have to go into range of 3 of them, I don't know if we survive. We definitely won't survive. Okay. They do come out. With just the 2, it's good. So split pulling might not be required. Because we can just lure them into a kill zone and hit them hard, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. Probably see about luring that one guy into Gordon, and then a random Mirth can double team. we end up clustering them here, which is less than ideal. Actually, let's do like this. Well, yeah, let's use Ryan to pull this guy away. And then we'll gank this guy with Chris. We might not need that many. 2 rangers over here, actually. So let's swap everyone around here. Because Ryan's gonna need more help. Is it time for Idiot Jail? It might be time for Idiot Jail. We can lock him in, although he might just die here too. Yep, just murdered by Ryan. No big deal. Ryan ascends, yes. He's doing work. Ogma out here ditching us. How rude. I guess the question is, do we want to have Ryan fight Lawrence for funny degen experience and weapon experience? Let's crash o'clock early tonight. 'Cause you're bizarrely exhausted. Alright. Thanks for watching, and have a good sleep then. Thanks for the luck on that inexorable march. We can just park here and do some combat with Chris, too. Nice! Now that's a level. Boss music's fire, yeah, it's pretty good. Just 6 whole damage with Ryan. Man, that's some pretty terrible hit rate, too. Good job, Ryan, I guess. Call this? I guess so. Ryan does have a huge skill growth, which will help him a lot with axes. I would like to get up to steel rank with Chris if I can, but that's potentially a lot of attacks too. We are double swinging. Boss abuse. Man, look. We already rigged. This is one of the 2 runs where we absolutely have to play for keeps. I guess technically 3, because like Path of Radiance Maniac was definitely one of those runs too. But you're in this by trading Lorenz and 3 asses. Wrong Lorenz though. Also, it's funny, we basically did this in Shadow Dragon 2, because that's basically just the design of the early game. It looks roughly the same to you, they're both wearing giant suits of armor. Perhaps. Age did not treat, Lawrence well, though, if this is the same Lawrence. He looks like he's fallen apart a bit. You gonna break his silver lance? Probably not. Like, what I really want more than anything is just steel sword access. Because we've got wyverns coming up, and I don't know if we even are gonna have enough damage with a steel sword to kill them. You got a cool eye patch? Right. And while we can use a forged bow, that's not really gonna help us when we're fighting them in melee. And we have to keep in mind that for that map especially, we have Pala unable to fight, too. So it's gonna get rough. Like, really rough. And basically, Julian and Mattis are as good as dead. Yeah, no Pella for that map specifically, because once we actually have her in preps, we can reclass her. And I do plan on using the White Wings. Because otherwise, Medeus is going to be pretty bad. We need that triangle attack. General triangle attack? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing general. White wings minus wings, something like that. I'll probably do forged Lady Blade triangle attack. I guess if I'm feeling really confident, I might do a forged Thoron triangle. But we have to be really sure that we can do that for the finisher, because any of the magic classes just get doubled to death by Medeus, so. White armor is sure. Come on, Ryan, let's see something good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Didn't get speed, but strength, skill, defense, in addition to HP. Seems not bad. White Knights, nice. That is a good moniker. Actually, am I even gaining? I don't think there's a weapon experience limiter on DSFE. So I think it's just because we're using the fort to heal, so this is taking a while. Although I think the experience DK is kicking in here. That's something they might have. Actually, we got wyverns in the next map too, I think. So, not even just the Pala map, we're gonna have to deal with that crap in this next map coming up when we can't use Catria too. So we can say goodbye to the first Lady Blade. There's no way we're catching that guy. Oh, the map's gonna be so hard. It's gonna be very annoying, if nothing else. I really can't tell if that's actually moving or not. So we're basically getting nothing. Yeah, I think we might not actually be gaining anything anymore. We're definitely down to not getting experience at all, so I think it's time to just say hi to Lorenz and let him explode. Well, we got some good levels and some weapon experience out of it. It's just gonna have to be enough, and hopefully we get to these swords during the next map. Because there are fewer wyverns there, so it'll be more manageable, but we're gonna have to go pretty hard in the Pala map to enemy phase all that stuff down. Actually, I can't remember if we're... I think we can sell in the armory. But I'm gonna go sell this bullion now. It's not like we're in a hurry or anything. Alright. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else to get here, so... we are done. You did see something about that not too long ago. There's a mechanic that prevents too much boss abuse. Might be. Cause we were definitely getting less and less experience as the combat went on. Man kills himself. Music, yay! So I assume it's the first version of whatever they implemented going forward in Awakening and Conquest too. Hard 3 Plus also has weapon experience decay. Yeah, okay. Would not be surprised, or not surprised by that. Yeah, Thread says 5 combats, so that would definitely be the same as Fates and Awakening then. Luck potion. That was for Gordon, wasn't it? Yay, a surge on Gordon when I would have wanted it on Ryan. And I get to surge on Luke when we really don't care about Luke. Yeah, speaking of which, see ya, Luke. Dragos have so much physical bulk. You basically need 27 attack after weapon triangle, doubling here. Which we are nowhere close to. This guy right here, he's definitely getting away since we can't attack him with Katra. I guess on the plus side, the axe Dragos here will actually be weaker than the barbarians we were fighting in the previous chapter, if only by a little bit. I guess at least this map doesn't have reinforcements. Just a bunch of dudes that charge at us right away. So this is the point where we might want to look at doing the bow forge. Problem is, we probably want to do it as a steel. Which means we can't just flip in someone like Roderick. Yeah, iron would be traded around better, but also we're not gonna hit the benchmarks with iron as easily. It's kind of the problem. But so let's use Gordon as the baseline here, I guess. And then Roderick's gonna have 2 less than him. So that's 26 unforged. So Iron Bow's only hitting for 17 here. So in order to reach one shot, you need like +7 might. You You're disappointed we aren't spending 1.5 streams still farming for Paralog levels, or Prolog levels like we did for killing Slade with the kids. Yeah, I thought we'd have to rig more crits in the Prolog. Instead, we needed to rig enemies having low stats, which was annoying, but not as bad as trying to rig 3% crits. Echo's only P confirmed for the hardest one so far. Probably not. The extent of the rigging I've done here is definitely more than we had to do for Path of Radiance Maniac, and I would have definitely rated Path of Radiance Maniac as harder than the Valentia run. So this would for sure be above Path of Radiance. Yeah, there's no chance we get the Lady Blade, like, we're not catching him without a flyer. The rest of it was easy, but Prologue was basically a whole game's worth of challenge. I don't know if I'd say an entire game's worth. Oh yeah, and I guess the thing is, too, is we're also getting +2 strength from the Surge here. So on the next map, when we don't have that, we're only having 24, so these guys have comparable bulk to these guys. 15. I guess we still only, quote-unquote only need the +7 might. Man, our hit rate's gonna be terrible, too. For an iron bow. I guess it'd be even worse if we use steel. Only if you hit FE8, it's probably pretty easy, but it's really funny to do that. It means Ross just dies instantly. Yeah, Ross doesn't die instantly. He gets 2-shot and he'll heal himself, but he needs to get like 3 dodges. So it took us 4 or 5 tries to get him to dodge enough to actually reach him. But we did eventually get Ross to survive. Yeah, the Slade thing was pretty brainless once we figured out the strategy. Because there was always so much optimization we could do there. Granted, I guess there was only so much optimization we could do for Path of Radiance too before we hit the point where it's like, ah yes, Ike needs to get 2 god levels and crit 3 times. Easy, right? Yeah, Ross did in fact carry me after that. So it costs 6,300 to have a +7 might iron bow. I'd probably like to add like 5 hit too. I guess the hit's not super expensive. So we could do like +7 might +10 hit for 7k. Comparatively steel bow. But only need +4 might. But it's gonna have much worse hit. So it'd be more expensive to have same might, same hit, I guess. So maybe Iron Bow really is just the choice. So we'll forge the one that Rhodey's holding. I guess it does have the caveat that if I trade it around, Roderick's not gonna have the one-shot either at that point, because he's 2 less strength compared to Gordon. And it's another 1800 to go +8 on might. How does the Rand's strength look as a sniper? So, okay, Rand has higher strength than Gordon. So he's fine. So basically, Gordon and a Rand can one-shot, and then if I use someone like Roderick, he's short by a couple damage. They can set up for a kill, I guess, for someone else. I should actually check these stats, too. That's one thing that's kind of annoying, or like, not great for World of Dragons, is they don't have enemy stats. And of course there's variants here, too. Guess someone's getting a stat boost. No, I'm not giving her Roderick an energy drop. Screw that. You still haven't finished Vanilla Lunatic. I thought you actually got through before Kirby, but. Hey, Carissa. You haven't seen Lunatic Reverse before? I mean, it's regular Lunatic, but everyone has Vantage Plus.
The enemy!
Beating the game unlocks male class sets on Luna, which permanently loses time. Oh right, I forgot about that. I like the concept of it. You're guessing it favors range dance? Sort of. So, let's see. So the enemy Dracos on the next map will have at most 36 hit points and 9 defense. How's that compared to these guys? Okay, it's exactly the same, so I guess they don't... Looks like they don't give anything extra to the next map's strikers. MVP is Forged Poe other than the Avatar, it's true. But yeah, I guess we do... We could do +8, but I probably want to do might +7, the hit +10. Because we need +9 might, I think, to kill the boss in one hit. Yeah, there's a 4-point differential. I guess a +8 from Iran would have exactly enough damage, because Iran has 1 more strength. Or actually, I guess against this guy, too. Or for Gordon, because Gordon's got the strength surge. So yeah, I guess we're spending most of our money on this. I think we get to name this too. Yeah, I don't know if I want to spend 1,800 more. But at the same time, these wyverns are a menace. I guess we'll do the +8 might as and consider it a future investment. And if anyone wants to redeem for a Forge name, there is... What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have room for 9 characters in a name. Does length depend on the character width? I don't know. Let's see. Apparently, yes. It's fun figuring that out for naming incentives for Awakening and Fate speedruns. Ah, yes, I think I remember you talking about that. Alright. So, Kirby managed to squeak in first on his redeem, so we'll use his name. 5 points. You used to always name your DS forges after random iron weapons just to confuse people. If I can fit 5 points... Okay, I don't know if I can, let's see. It's probably gonna be like... point... Nope. No, I guess we can. Just barely. Literally couldn't fit any more letters, basically. What an exclamation part? The game might stop me here. Wait. Is there no X? Oh, there it is, over here. Oops. Yes. There it is. I was expecting it after the numbers with, like, the colon and stuff. I was like, where's the other punctuation? Totally not a dumb mecha meme. We're gonna do this. Which does leave us with one less tank, but Iran always has that problem where he gives everyone crit anyway, so... I guess we can, for giggles, we can see how far we can get with. With Chris here, but I don't think we're gonna be able to run down the thief with just a 7-move unit. Awakening will always be a letdown for not letting you rename Paulshin to Pointy Demon Spanker. You just need to make an alt weapon for that. Give Lucina a forged brave sword or something. We'll have a go at this. look, we have Cord, who also has crappy enough weapon rank that he can't use a hand axe. Actually, I guess we do want to keep Catra nearby because she needs to recruit Warren. But otherwise, she's banned from combat until we can reclass her. Actually, are we gonna... Because I think this guy runs... Does he run north or west? We might actually be able to catch him if he runs west here. It's west? Okay, I guess we could end up catching him and then we do one round him. Since we double him. So I guess we are gonna get the Lady Sword. So maybe we're running Myrmidon Catria for a while. Like this? Yeah, there's a bit of a path through here. So I guess he probably goes here and then tries to cross over and up. Do we wanna... We could put a Ran in range of that guy. Because it's just the one enemy. The Ran's actually 3-hit KO from this silver bow. That's kind of nice. Sure, let's do that. Weaken the enemy a bit. This enemy actually doesn't have listed crit on her end. Rare moment of that. Yeah, the Cavs are laying for Chris now. I think, yeah, these guys, I think, are what make this really dangerous. Although I guess it's diverting the Cavs away from the rest of the team, which is helpful. Bless why? You're supposed to have ridiculous cracked magic growth. completely necessary crit, obviously. Lance, we don't one round. See, that's part of why I want the steel sword axis. Because sometimes our strength just isn't enough against these opponents. But we weren't able to get that much more off of Lauren's. Sadly. So we can't go. We need to go, like, here, I guess. How expensive is the +2 iron sword? Well, I can't do it because I use my single forge for the map, so... Oh no. Warren, no! Well, we just murdered War. That fool! You need to at least give me his bow before he died. Oh boy. I guess they're following Catra around. Although, that might make it easier to get at Warren here. Okay, now the enemy is just like all over the place. I don't know if I like that. Although it does let me snipe this Thief. With only being in range of 2 enemies. So, I guess that works. Oh, I guess we got the lady. Myrmidon, Catria incoming. Hemet Militia. You're not supposed to be getting trash levels. This is how yours turns out whenever you see everyone else's all capped. Unfortunate. Oh, the soldiers are chasing me. Because of the low hit point situation, I guess. How much do they do? This guy's 10. So we could run down here. Vulnerate. Although if they're gonna chase me, I should probably go like... I guess the problem is we only heal for 10 with each vulnerate. So I can sandbag so I can get 20 health over the next 2 turns, but then I just get attacked again for that much health. Whereas if I run south... Hey, Arctic Fox. Damn it, Marth. hit rate is awful. Will we see Sniper Catria? Maybe. But the Lady Blade makes it so we'll probably be running Myrmidon Catria instead for a while. Really don't want Warren to be attacking, so I'm just gonna do this to body block, I suppose. I think I need to sandbag here to distract these guys so they don't go after the main force. Sniper triangle attack? Boy, that were possible. Alright, at least Warren makes good bait there because of the giving the enemy illicit crit thing. It seems like it's probably not gonna work too well here. Nice staff rank up, I guess. Yeah, I guess at least only one enemy can attack Marth, so what'll happen is these two will split off to attack Chris. And this guy will go after Marth. But then we'll have two undamaged dudes coming in, which will also be annoying. Is it an avatar? Yeah, we have Chris up in the upper left. Well, that's annoying. I don't know if we have enough damage here. So Rand doubles this guy. So that's funny. Yeah, you pick a starting class, but you have free reclassing within your avatar's gender. So we started as a knight, but we're in mercenary right now because it's more practical for this map. Ryan actually surviving 2 hits here. I'm actually not sure if we can fully body block this. Well, let's see. I guess Marth doesn't need to be there, so we can move Rickard out of the way here. He would still be a knight because he liked them? Well... on this mode, you'd probably have problems, because the enemy would have way more attack than you do defense, even with capped defense as a knight. Quite out of the woods yet, especially since crits can't actually help here. Board gaming? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Cavalier is pretty good in this game. You'd probably have a bit of an easier time with it. Okay. That was a little annoying. But he survived. It's the important thing. I think pulling one of the wyverns pulls everything. Which is always fantastic. And we barely double this guy, too, with our capped speed. Meanwhile, it's the steel gaining magic. Do we want to lure? We might want to lure this one into Ryan. Because that way he's not, like, coming down over this way. Granted... And who are we pulling? Would we be pulling that one, this one into Cord? Can Cord even survive that? Yeah, I guess he does. Actually, we might even prefer to pull him off, like, over here with... Ryan, so that we can beat on these other guys. Because Ryan, if he vulnerates, can survive multiple combats. And probably run out to this fort and try to hang out on it. Until we can either use him to lure this guy back, or get Chris up there to help. Yeah, we actually did manage to get the Lady Sword. Despite the bajillion overlapping enemy ranges. Thanks. Training Project Ryan is the name of this playthrough. Kind of is, yeah. He's like, really, he's basically a shoo-in for that. There we go, that's a much better level. Given that he's the only early 7th platooner who's not Chris, who's allowed to gain experience. Yeah, and has good growths. But like, so does Luke and Roderick. Which is why they end up usually getting used instead. But since they're banned and can't reclass until they're basically irrelevant, Ryan gets to just win. Ryan's eating all the stat boosters. I mean, if he does his job, he shouldn't need to. But yeah, there's probably going to be some stat booster feeding to touch up his stats. Because I do plan to have him as a carry. And that does mean he's probably going to get a lot of levels, a lot of stats, and then there's just going to be some deficiency I need to touch up so he can keep doing Omni-tanking. Thinking about movement limitations, will it be possible to get all shards, or am I willing to take the bad ending? Are there any shards that are actually that much of a problem? So I think most of them are practically free. Is the one in a village? Are we talking about the Minerva recruitment one? The Navarre Thief Forest. Does that one have a shard? Yeah, I guess that might require a bit more thought. Scorpio. Is the Scorpio one of the ones that escapes fast, though? Let's see, which chapter is that? Yeah, I'm just trying to remember which chapter that map is. Oh, it looks like chapter 7? Yeah, okay. 'Cause yeah, I do remember the Speedwing being really annoying to catch. And I think the Master Seal is kind of annoying too. But yeah, I guess if it comes down to it, then I'd probably rig a crit with a Navarre and then rescue him out. Master Cyrus. I mean, I guess he might be deployed as filler for a while. Okay, which of these has it? Scorpio is one of the thieves, like, way in the back. So, probably we just abandon trying to get any of the other treasure and go after the Scorpio thief. If worse comes to worse. Yeah, general bow utility is nice in places. It's, it is one of those situations where sometimes it would be nice to have, axe access instead, but for the most part, it's still fine. I'm actually not sure. I think longbows might be archer class restricted in this game. But regular bows are still good enough that generals appreciate having it. Alright, we need like 4 more turns for Ryan to get into position here. You think that's something really nice about FE12 class design? There's actually reasons to go with Swordmaster or Sniper or Horseman. Now, if only they could have treated Warrior a little better. Because they kind of rebalanced most of the infantry from 11 to 12 to make them largely viable. And then Warrior's just kind of like, what's its niche again? Swordmasters get the extra movement. So do heroes. Although, I guess heroes suffer from less speed. Alright, I guess Ryan goes up here. I think we're ready to pull, so we're gonna go Ryan there. Marth goes here. Risk goes there, and Cora goes here. Hero speed benchmarks are disappointing. I mean, Hero missing out on higher speed cap seems fine, just because they're otherwise an all-rounder who's quite good during the mid-game. Not until engaged warrior become great, besides barter. Hey, warrior's pretty damn strong in Awakening. This is a Dagda slander. Yeah, the weapon rank boost is definitely helpful for Swordmaster and Sniper. Not the best level. Damn, Marth, okay. Oh, I guess that could have been bad. I didn't heal a cord quite to fall. It looks like Roderic's got better base hit here. Man, I guess we're really giving the boss to someone who's gonna get benched. Is it bow train time? It's bow train time. Party slander, GBA Warrior slander. I mean, GBA Warriors, I wouldn't call them good. And I say this as someone who did have a ton of fun with a cracked lot in the FE6 only feat. Like, that lot was eventually unkillable. He had so much defense. But getting there was a pain in the ass. And it was very much the Deke show until then. You know, actually, for the next chapter, I might run Archer Catcher. Just because it'll probably be way better against the Dracos. And we're not too concerned with fighting the melee stuff. So yeah, we probably don't actually want to run swords with her for that map. You like Dorcas' story? He just wants to take care of his wife. I actually did use Dorcas in the FE7 run too, although he was mostly supporting Oswin. He was at least the wall of beef, but I think it really said something that when you get to the last few chapters of the game, and even though he's got a ton of bulk, he's unfortunately getting doubled by stuff. He's HP and strength, don't expect much else. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem. In that formation, I had to actually keep him back because he was getting doubled by stuff that would kill him. So, what ended up happening at the end is that he would just hang back 3 tiles away from Oswin, so Oswin could do stuff without jeopardizing Dorcas' ability to survive. It was very unfortunate. I guess this is a Seas map, huh? Wow, Ryan dodging the 75. Let's go. Let's see a good level. It's not bad. Some extra hit and some extra bulk. Would have liked to see some speed, but that's alright. That's the question is... Yeah, I probably just... It's expensive to do this, but I want to burn through some heals so that Militia can get more experience, since we're gonna really need her later. And then she goes and gets a level like that. I mean, I guess she's fast, but... Man, she is not trying. Because her growths are way better than what's happening here. It'd be cool if they return Halberdiers. Yeah, they would... They would definitely need to make them better than the Engage Halberdiers. Engage Halberdiers were just sad. What's wrong with Engage Helms? I don't know, aside from everything? Oh, we can top off Iran too. And Rhodey. There we go, more experience for Militia. Alright, more speed and some defense, I guess. This is definitely one of the weaker militias I've had thus far. They have one niche and you'd rather have Hero run an 80% chip for 10% HP instead of a Halberdier. The spears are debatably the worse than swords that engage. Is it debatable? Because a lot of lances are just like weaker than swords for seemingly no reason. You think there are like two lances that are good? So, Javelin and Slim Lance? Yay! Marth can unlock things, which is great because Julian's gonna die. And I don't think we can recruit Rickard without him, so... Rickard is going to be left forever alone in a castle. So, this map. Rickard's gonna be killed by us. Sorry to say, we want the memory card. True. I guess we'll probably end up killing him. And Mattis is very much dead, because we can't recruit him without Julian, so... Why can't I get Julian? Because Pala's banned from doing combat. And we need to get this village, and if we can't kill the Thief's just gonna walk up and kill him. So yeah, Mattis is dead, Julian's dead, Rickard's dead, Lena's dead. Just unlock the bridge and charge over? With what? Oh yeah, I guess Lind is also here. Sorry, Draug. Your job has also been taken. Ryan is kind of on the verge of getting hand axes, so we'll keep one on him. Bridge unlock might change some AI. But would it change the thief AI? Somehow I doubt it would. Oh wow, we kind of just barely got Steel Sword access too, didn't we? You've seen it done, what? Attacking from the bridge side? I think a fed enough Chris can kind of disrespect this for the most part. Yeah, I personally also prefer not to do the bridge, so we'll be walking around. Ouch, right in the walls. I'm single-handedly rekindling your enjoyment of FE. Nice. I'm happy to hear that. Are these all axes? No, there's a silver lance on this side. Ten, 9, and 11 is technically survivable. So we are just fairly bulky enough to tank 3 Draco Knights with Chris. You hated 3 hasn't so much. Who's getting the seal? Definitely Chris. Especially since we can't do, like, instant Draco Pala. Wrong, it's Ryan? No, we need to get Ryan more levels. We can't be stunting his growth like that, and Chris is definitely get to level 20 faster. So Ryan will have to get the 1-2 chapters from now, but even then, I don't know if he's gonna hit 20 by then. We'll see though, because Ryan is quite likely it's gonna be either Ryan or Pala getting the next one, but Pala would have to start doing some real goofy stuff. Which is probably gonna be hard when she can't go Drago. Thanks for the hydrate, Kirby. Alright. Speaking of hydrating, I am out of water, and we have been going for 4 hours without a break, so I'm gonna go refill my water, and then we'll come back and take a nice, long stroll around the mountain. Surely we won't be attacked by murderous lizards during that time. So, be right back.
That's the death knight.
Alright, and we're back. I think we're about ready to go, so... Guess we need to start running. HP in this game is so appallingly low. A little bit, I guess. I don't think it's that much worse than like GBA for the most part. Stupid cab, go away. I guess since we're not blocking those forts, we're gonna have a huge train of those idiots coming after us, too. This upcoming weekend, you get to see your parents and their doggies and kitties. You're sure Fitzy will be in need of a cuddle. Yes. You better get ready to be glued to her.
How long have you been standing there?
GBA enemies don't come out of the gate. Swinging with A rank and silver weapons. Fair, I guess. Hey, Untitled Folder. Thanks for the raid. What was on the menu tonight? You hope I'm having fun with Mart's Big Walk. Ah, yes. We're taking such a casual stroll that Julian and everyone he basically knows and loves is gonna die. Also, FP12, you just got Wendell's awesome hat, but it gave you a bob? I guess I don't remember how that looks. I can't remember if... I think we need to be in range of multiple before this becomes a problem. Although, I guess if we go here, that guy can still reach, but we can probably get Chris in front at that point. Don't they all just run at me at once? Yeah, but I have to aggro them first, and I think I have to be in range of multiple because they want to mob me by jumping me with 3 dudes. And then once that happens, everyone just gets really angry and charges us. But yeah, once these guys aggro, I think it is, there's a couple turns and then everyone here just goes berserk as well. So we're basically fighting each of the big wyvern groups all at once. There's so many calves. Oh, we can just bypass over here, okay. So that shouldn't aggro the Dracos yet, which is good, because we want to kill the Cavaliers before we end up fighting 6 Cavaliers and 6 Dracos at the same time. Actually, make that like 8 Cavaliers? Oh, damn, this guy is coming in. Is all... Are all of them? No, I guess that guy singularly is trying to come after us. That's odd. I don't remember the singular guy. Oh. I wonder if they activated early because the village was destroyed. How are my stats so high? Maybe a little bit of rigging. Just Chris things? I mean, this is definitely stronger than your normal Chris. We may have rigged him a bit. This is not how you've ever seen this chapter play out. Yeah, same. I've never seen this happen before. So this is about to get really screwy. I think we need to be really afraid for our lives. Because if that group on the right is already active, we're about to get attacked by the other three. And that's gonna be really ugly. Especially with all these cavaliers coming in. I think we're probably gonna end up having to just, like, retreat back and choke this bridge or something. And then pull the Dracos off this shore. Because I didn't even get Chris here to run in and aggro these guys. We didn't even get far enough for that. The AI is just losing its mind. Yeah, we need to retreat or else this Draco is also attacking up here. We might be in for a slightly bad time here. They're kind of spreading out. I mean, that's making it worse, because I'd like them to group up so we can chain bow trade onto them. Oh boy. Okay, well that works. No, you're not misremembering. But there's free reclassing in this game, so... Ugh. Nice dodge. Okay. There's a Master Seal. Right? Pretty good for Iran. And I guess these guys are just sitting here because we haven't walked into range of them yet. Because I think normally when I've come to help Pella, I walk in here and fight these guys. And then it takes longer for these guys to get angry. So this map is being spectacularly weird. We'd like to, you know, get some more defense here. These guys have the same attack, so they shouldn't kill me. They hit me when using the iron sword. Actually, I should probably still use steel anyway to clear this one guy out when he attacks me. Alright, so those mountain Dracos really are just big chillin'. Really now? Weird for him to have changed his mind like that. Marth angry, Marth smash. Not a bad level. We do love seeing speed on Marth, because Marth likes to get himself doubled later on. I think the terrain made the difference. I guess so. That whole 10 extra avoid really spooked him. Damson Steel. She really wants to stay on the team. Made that one out of crit chance on my Ryan. Against 9 luck? Probably dubious. At least from a Cavalier. So I guess those guys are just hanging out. Oh, I should also hit this and get bored. I think it's bored that's in this village. Stream buffering a 10 for anyone else? I don't see any drop frames on my side. Watch out. I think FaZe really needs to think about that. It's kind of funny. Speaking of people with low luck, bored is amazing single point of luck. See. So 10. Man, actually, if we step in range of all of them, we have, because of the weapon triangle advantage, we get exactly mathed out, so can't really afford to do that. Although, actually, we'll see if they pull two at a time here. Then I guess we're fine with that. If not, then I can step onto the mountain and have enough defense to survive. Yeah, okay, they're not coming out. We gotta go on the mountain. Poor Lynn starving for experience. She'll have her moment later. She'll get what Draug was gonna get. The only annoying thing is I think it's gonna pull these guys and actually getting enough heals on. Chris might be difficult, we'll see though. Alright, dodge is good. Nice crit. Okay, kills one. We're definitely struggling on defense now. Can't seem to get more. Yeah, here they come. Using it for the accuracy at this point, because we can't afford to miss. Not the best level, but it's fine. I'm gonna move everyone else here back a little. Because that terrain's gonna be kind of bad if they just like veer down a little to threaten us while we're on the bridge. Okay, they came mostly straight across. Silver Lance is just money for me right now? No. I mean, I could sell them if I wanted to, but... Once I promote Chris, there's the possibility I run General on him again. Or, like, Armor on him, so then General with Silver Lance. Because, especially since we keep refusing to get defense as a mercenary. There's probably going to be points where I need to swap in order to have enough survivability. Time to begin the long walk around the backside, because I want to pull them from that bridge. Also, Hammer is C rank in this, so unfortunately we can't just have Ryan go in with a hammer against the boss. Gonna be swimming in them soon? True, I guess. So I could pawn them off, I suppose, to grab some other stuff. We'll see. 'Cause I think right now we're generally feeling fine. What a nice stroll this has been. I can't believe Julian let a thief out-thief him in the village. Was he even trying? I think not. I do enjoy how bulky Ryan's become. He's not quite keeping up with Chris, but it's extremely respectable for having less levels and stuff. I don't quite remember where the aggro range is for this one. Dad, are we there yet? I know hitting the armory aggro's them for sure. So I guess maybe we just do that. Not really anything of interest in it, too. So only the airspace can attack? Weird. I guess this thing is otherwise out of range. Gotta heal up real quick. I thought these guys came at us more right away. Oh, actually, this might kill us. Yeah, we're definitely dead. Well, that was a bad move there. I just really miscalculated the damage, unfortunately. Wait, did I not? Oh. I thought I saved after doing setup, but apparently not. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. I have such an ass kicker to have to replay. Yeah. As is. I probably should. Like, I could sell stuff off and just buy a Seraph Robe and make it so that that never happens again. Because I've been too stingy about it, probably. Might as well. And I'm honestly not that sad to see the bad levels go. Because that was... the level ups weren't particularly satisfactory. Yeah, more chance of the defense on Chris, because we got, what, 3 levels and didn't get jack shit for defense? That's pretty awful. My mounted to steel lances. Yeah, I should probably sell those first. Free female Agrima. Congrats. Yeah, it's bad to have to replay this, but like, we also don't want to take bad levels when we're doing a challenge like this, so... Getting screwed on defense levels like that just shows that we weren't up to par for pulling those guys at the end anyway, so... Didn't mean to do that. Although, I guess Marth could use the lower durability stuff because he's got Convoy around all the time. Let's see if we get some better level ups. So we continue to not get defense, and that is going to be a legitimate problem, and I'd rather reset now than when we get to some of the even crappier maps. I guess we do have Ryan lagging a bit here. Probably gonna be not too much of a problem. If only because the Seraph Rope gives us a lot more buffer. Wait. If we go here, this guy can't reach. I think. Yeah. Although, wait, this guy can though. And this guy aggro's on his own. That probably isn't actually gonna work. Jason Lupa. Yeah, that guy's coming up. And that calf's still falling around. And, okay, and that guy caused those ones to aggro. So yeah, let's not do it like that. Tree, can we get... Let's get Ryan closer. Sure, I guess that should be this guy. We want to move to, like, right before his range. And not be in range of the multiple of the other group. So this should let us escape with her. Wow, that was a lucky dodge. Forgot that I turned off the ballista range. Definitely gonna be problematic. Hopefully the game doesn't decide to dunk on my level ups for that, though. Good luck, Pala. She'll be fine. So I go straight down. And that'll aggro those other guys, so I guess we'll want to be here. I guess we'll turn off animations to get through this a bit more quickly, too. We're seeing a little more information this time. So now they don't want to target Chris. I guess Angelic Robe gave him too many hit points. That gives us some targeting issues if the enemies are going to be like that, though. Good mark level. Yeah, that setup is a little more messed up. Because we can't use... Well, I guess we could trade it over. Yeah, we could train... or chain trade it so to get the bow over. But I get Gordon level, but... For Chris, Ryan, and Katria levels that we care about the most. So it's like, cool, we got good levels on characters who are gonna get benched in a few maps. But I guess we also want Militia to get good levels, because she's gonna be our primary magic user after a point. At least until we can start doing really goofy White Wing Sage triangle attacks with S. Alright, let's use some defense. There we go, that's much better. I wonder where this thief is going aside from to attack us. Because there's no villages left. Didn't quite get the full hit points. Okay. There we go. It's looking a fair bit better. Would have liked to see more since her first couple of those were pretty bad, but see if it evens up more as we go along. When did Iran get that point of strength? On this map, when he killed one of those Dragos. So we should be able to go here, then onto the mountain, even though we technically don't need the extra defense again. It's just better that we do set up properly. Am I planning on doing any axings with Chris? Oh yeah. Because we're gonna have Chris as a hero for a while, and then probably go Berserker as well. It's basically I'm gonna start changing things up as we need to meet the speed benchmarks. And Berserker's kind of our endpoint in that respect. I'll probably try to get some bow training in case I need to do like Sniper Chris, and that'll be pretty easy to do if we have to run General. But hopefully we don't need to do any Sniper Chris things. We'll have plenty of other characters who should be filling that role. It'll be a little bit weird if somehow we end up in that situation. Maybe when there's infinite wyverns? I mean, maybe, but... we can kind of double dip and have both, really, if we, if we go general, because then we have a tanky unit who can do some javelin combat. And I should add Catria further forward, because this actually can't reach. That's annoying. This could actually become a problem. Alright, more defense. So yeah, these levels are actually worth completing the map for. Oh boy. Alright, never mind. Yeah, those guys getting pulled down. I don't know why they didn't want to go after militia that time. Like, it couldn't possibly be just a Theraprobe there. And like, even if it was, like, militia is still really squishy and should have been an attractive target. I don't know why the AI was pissing around down there. I guess I didn't loot the bridge key, but whatever. Who cares about the bridge key right now? We can get it when we have to come back and lure those wyverns down. We're definitely gonna have... If they target Ryan again there, we're gonna definitely have an issue of basically doing no damage without the crit. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, this is actually gonna strain our ability to handle these enemies. Marth level, I guess. They give us a slightly better formation for passing the bow around. Hit rates are just not there. How far can that guy reach? Probably have to kill this with Chris to be safe. Yeah, no strength this time, but we still got defense, which is a little more important. Could use the Iron Sword to ensure that we don't suffer from success here, too. Well, I guess I say ensure, but we could crit and then kill ourselves that way. I guess also stepping this far back makes it so that it's not a problem. Ah yes, the Strength Mage. Or a Strength Cleric, I guess. Buff Mage, gotta love that. True. No speed, but she got strength, which is... I guess probably more important for her at the moment. We obviously want both, but it's rare for her to get strength. Eh. Well, she got magic at least, but not a great level. Turn. Yeah. Forgot to turn off auto cursor, which is always annoying to deal with. Okay, this time they're just going straight across. Wow, that was not a dodge I was expecting. Feeling dodge taking DSCP is real. I mean, I wonder how high was that hit rate against Ryan? I guess we can look. So if it was the same as this Silver Lance guy, we took away, I guess 10 hit because it's Lance. So 10 hit and then actually, it would have been 20 hit. Because 10 hit for losing A lances, and then 10 hit for a crap weapon triangle. So, minus 35... 79, that's, yeah. It's not a very high chance to miss. Well, defense is the important thing here, but losing that strength from last run really sucks. Alright, speed for Catra. So Catra is at least getting some better levels. Guy whipping his coin flip. Barely matters, but sure, I guess. Oh, he sets that matter at Cadriz, right. Keep that in mind. Everyone getting in each other's way. So we should be able to just walk into the middle of those dudes for the most part this time. we did one round with a steel. 24. That might be overkill. We use iron. How much? It's down to 21. Okay. No, because we missed strength and we actually do need the steel sword. With 70 in defense. We'll just take 2. One of these is javelin. So this guy will be 21 attacks, so that's 2 plus 4 plus 22. Actually, that's low. Is that low enough that we would have survived? No, that would have mathed this if we were still at the crappy low defense. Also do this. I'll probably fire the ballista at Ryan, even though it's pretty much not gonna matter. Wow. Ryan actually only barely kills Mattis here. That's kind of shocking. Alright, well, sorry, Mattis. The only guy who can recruit you is dead, so you're also dead. Not great, but not bad, I guess. How could we be losing recruits like this? Good question. Oh, we actually don't one round with the steel. Well, unless we crit. I guess then we one round. Alright. Pretty good militia level. It's about time. Alright, Ryan is like nothing there. Thanks. Alright, we're gonna let him regenerate and attack us, and we'll see. See if we can land both here and just kill him. Got him. More defense? Nope. Eh. I guess 2 defense levels in one map is decent enough. We have the Taurus to make up for not getting defense there, too. Alright, not that we can really afford much right now, but it's not really anything we care about in this armory, so I'll just move on. Rip Julian. And Lena, and Mattis, and Rickard. Oh, right. I guess we have this too, huh? Not Julian and Lena. How could we save that? That's the neat thing, we don't. What are the reinforcements in this map too? We get knights from behind from the forts on turn 4. Actually, this might be really annoying for saving Riz too. Especially since I don't know if Brian can deal enough damage here. He doesn't have a hammer or anything. Actually, is he fast enough to... No, he's not. These armors are freakishly fast. I'm not sure if we have the firepower to break free here. Knights also do so much damage. We could do Night Chris, but there's no way we get through here fast enough. I don't know. Would we be fast enough to double these guys? No. We'd be too slow by 2 points. Because otherwise we could Silver Lance them, but... Reinforcements say there's 2. Oh yeah, I guess it's both of these forts. Red might be cooked. I'm not sure if we can actually get to him. Well, let's give this a try. We're so close to killing him, too. Unfortunately, no crit there either. Yeah, I don't see how we get past this much enemy bulk. Ah, yeah, supposed to crit that. Yeah, we're just like a turn too slow without cavalry here. Could try like General Ran, but I don't think that's getting through either. I think that's gonna get destroyed by the opposing knights because they'll just double him. Yeah, we need to be like a turn faster here. Actually, I guess he doesn't get doubled by the enemy. So maybe that allows us to break through then. Let's see. Because the archers also fail to double him if we do that. there might be... We might be able to do it, but it would definitely involve some rigging here. Sure, wait, do we even... We don't do enough damage with... That's annoying. So this really doesn't help us much at all. So Silver Lance is still too weak. Marth could also just crit there too, which helps. And then Aran just dies. Man, he got all those levels and he's still not very useful. So yeah, he's probably just still better off as a sniper, and we hope for him to crit or counter-crit enemies. It's too bad I hadn't fed Chris earlier. I guess we could... Man, we could early promote. But losing 2 levels kind of sucks, but... Yeah, there's a strong possibility we end up having to use another Seraph. Although I guess 2 more chances of hit points probably doesn't matter that much. So if we do, we can break through, kill this guy very easily. And then keep moving after that. That might be the only way. And we'd have to either... we'd have to crit this or avoid getting overwhelmed. Because Ryan is vulnerable to getting killed here, too. Unless we score that crit. But I don't think we make it otherwise. And I guess our previous rigging makes it so that we're very likely to cap basically everything else. Aran just dies. Canonical. Yeah, apparently. know what? Let's. Nice +1 magic. Yeah, we're like 4 points off of capping speed as a hero right now. So yeah, I guess because we rigged those levels, it's not a huge deal to lose 2 tier 1 levels here. But it's usually not something we want to do with a long-term carry like this. Oh, whoops. And I didn't move Riz. Well, I was kind of just testing this anyway since we didn't crit. Okay, that actually... Wow. That almost perfectly AI manipulates those guys into attacking targets that don't kill, so I guess that works. I think this guy rolled too high in defense now. Yeah, alright, we can't take that one. That guy just, like, rolled way too high and everything. This does beg the question of... Okay, we're dividing their damage, but I don't know if we have enough damage output of our own to finish everyone now. Unless Marth... If Marth Rapier crits, I guess. Because that frees Wind up to go after the guy up top. Because then Chris can get in range here. To wear those guys, but then... It's like, now what do we do? I guess we hope Rand crits this one. That's another thing that can happen. But he didn't. Let's see. Ryan could also crit this for the kill. Which he didn't. Try when there is. Is this guy gonna target Marth now? Yep, definitely. To rip Marth. So yeah, even with the promotion, I don't think we're getting this without crits. This is definitely not really anyone else we could use. If we swap someone else using tomes, they're just gonna do like 8 damage to the armor. Which is probably not gonna be much higher impact than getting healing from militia. Well, Marth got the crit there. Although, I'm not sure if this even still works. Man, we could use the 5 points for the kill, though, like, that's so much durability off an expensive forge for this. Actually, one thing we could do, and this requires Marth to have crit already. Which is already becoming annoying, because we have to essentially rig. Okay, so this largely works, but only if Marth gets the crit, or if... No, Marth basically has to get the crit. And I really don't want to use the forges for that, so I'm kind of annoyed that I used it for testing it. We ended up getting the Marth crit there, but yeah, I'm not gonna spend the 4 juices for that. Oh, this guy just went straight forward this time, which messes that up. Nice miss. So I guess if Iran... It's either if Iran scores a crit on either of his attacks, or Marth scores a crit. So I guess these guys... Yeah, these guys can't roll 10 defense. At least the top 2 can't. I think this guy still dies to Marth, even if he has 10. No crit there either. Yeah, basically, we had just a bit more damage. I guess, you know what, maybe we could bring Board instead of Militia here. He's gonna have super garbage hit rate, but... it's better than trying to rig a bunch of garbage crits here. The only problem is that we're denying Militia experience, but... we can always farm that out somewhere else. he... if these guys roll high in attack, then he just dies. This garbage stat variance is the worst. We're taking away... No, never mind. We're still taking like a ton of damage here. Good job, board. You're trash. Give him a chance to shine, and this is what he does. And then Iran solves the problem. See, board, learn from Moran's example. Yeah, Rand solved it so board can sit down and be useless, I guess. Suppose he can block that fort. We're, turn 4. That should spawn the knights, but we're walking all the forts, so it shouldn't spawn anything. Might as well do that since we're waiting for Ryan to regenerate anyway. I guess we're just straight up killing those guys anyway. We are too powerful now. Well, that was annoying, but we're done with that. No, we're not gonna do bold. We're not gonna do bold, Chris. Alright, this map. You can basically charge in here. So we got quite a bit of defense without even needing to do something like a general swap. I like how Myrmidon immediately caps her speed. But, man, she's a little fragile. Wait, we have board selected. We really don't want that. So I guess we'll keep taking credit. Steel bows are what we got a bunch of, and they deal decent damage if they can manage to hit. Give me 1 sec. I'm out of water. We got ads coming up somewhat soon, so I'm gonna let them run a bit early so I can refill my water, and then we'll come back and tackle this. Be right back. Alright, we're back. I guess one other thing I should check here before we get started is the reinforcements. I remember there being a lot here. So turns 2, 3, and 4. We get 102 barbarians from these forts. And 3 and 4 pirates from the east forts. We want to be pretty far up with someone to attract the enemy attention from there. Just barely avoiding getting owned there. Is there actually anything that we're gonna be... Yeah, there's not really anything where the axe is gonna be super useful here, so I think I'd rather convoy the axe so I can take an additional vulnerary. Ogma really doesn't do too much damage to this guy. Alright, gets the lady sword. What's her actually queenly one around here? Man, she barely gets anything for that, too. Actually, around getting that one extra speed is kind of big. Nice. But shame we're not really planning to use Gordon long term. I remember there being a bit of an issue where if we block this, I think Bella gets targeted, but I guess we'll see. Either that or Yumina gets targeted. We'll see. Do a bit of science here. Yeah, Silver Sword Thief. And there's the Devil Sword Thief hanging around too back there. Yeah, he does. Let's go after her. Yeah, let's just skip this. Devil Sword guy will ram into Chryso. So that's how we can get rid of him. So. Ugh. Bell has no crit rate, so I guess it's basically hoping for a crit on this guy. Actually, there's one thing I want to test here. Oh, Ogma can't reach. I was gonna try putting Ogma in range immediately. But I'm not 100% sure if this guy is hostile. Or if he's just coming after us because we blocked the village. Alright, when's that for blood, apparently. Yeah, he does wreck that village. That is because we were blocking it. Man. If only Bella wasn't so useless. I guess the thing is, the character from here himself is not very useful, but he comes with a free killer bow. At least I'm pretty sure he does. Let's see. 'Cause that's Castor. Should be Castor. Yeah, he does come with a killer bow, so I guess the question is a rescue use worth it? Alternatively, Ogma can crit, but... Man, this also looks really bad down here. Especially if these barbarians end up rolling 11 speed. Sadly, Rand doesn't double anymore then. I guess one thing we could do is we could see if Ogma crits, and then if he doesn't, we rescue someone up. Would probably have to be Lynn. She's like maybe the person we can spare here. Two out of your 3 classes got canceled due to low enrollment. Ah, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. No crit. Actually, what we probably want to do here is vulnerate and heal the lady sword so that we kill this guy outright. I just wish her getting those kills was worth more experience. Man, there's what, 3 turns of this? So 2 more turns after this. That's a lot of dudes. Nice dodge. Alright, at least that one guy distracted too. Problem, we can't get these units out of the way here. Ah, of course. Decided to go for... Well, I guess that hunter went first. The barbarian probably would have gone for Apella if he had gone first. Saved some durability there. Yeah, he's stupid forest, so the void's higher. This? No, there's still this turn and the one after this. It's because of the turn order. I'm not sure how we end up not getting Marth targeted if we do go south, so I guess we'll have to do this. It's a good level, but we would have liked defense too. Really? Okay, I guess we're gonna have to just run off onto this fort and fight everything. This guy's gonna run off on his own too, so that's gonna screw this. Also, damn, I don't... We're basically just cornered here. Yeah, I think we need to figure out a blocking configuration early on so we can get on these forts. But no one here is particularly tough enough. It's a problem too. We basically can't let them spawn. course, the problem here is it now puts the team behind. Or rather, I guess Chris behind in arriving. Well, we got defense. Definitely not great. Man, also can't reach this with Pella. Stupid desert tiles. Especially since the barbarians aren't slowed down at all by them. We can wait for that guy to get close here and then blow him up, maybe. Same way we killed the first thief. Never mind. Wow, those guys are just like super aggro now. So we definitely can't afford to delay with Chris. Also, yeah, this team is just surrounded again by this garbage. Especially with this guy rolling high on speed. Okay, so we had to hope for a crit there. It's not that it matters. I want to see what happens with enemy behavior up here before we reset. These guys just like super aggro and don't let up. Could try something really ballsy with I guess. Wow, nice crit. Okay. So basically, we can set this up so she has to dodge 2 coin flips. Which is probably... It's gonna be kind of awful, but I don't know what else you can do to block this without flyers or cavalry. Okay, the one goes for a ran, which helps, but for this to really work, Pella needs to actually dodge the goddamn axe there. Another crit from Moran. What? I wonder if she has any chance of dodging the hunter. Probably not. So I should really grade this and have 40 use iron on Chris. I guess she does have a chance of dodging, but it's a 76, so it's a pretty low chance of it actually working. But, I mean, I guess as a sequence of events where we're also losing the coin flip. At some point, it has to work out. My god. Can we not get some non-garbage RNG at some point? That's cute, but that's not where we need the dodge. Alright, I guess we are dodging that one. Which is kind of ridiculous, but... Problem is, this doesn't actually... I don't think this actually resolves anything. Because we can block it and then be unable to kill anything, basically. Okay, that actually worked shockingly well. Now we basically have to charge into the middle of these dudes. Okay, well that was incredibly stupid. I don't think there was much else we could have done, so... But we still need to survive this, which is gonna be very questionable. Especially if we don't get defense. This should be the last turn for these, and then we can start moving, I guess. Although not like there's much left for everyone else to fight. That'll make Lynn a little more useful against enemy flyers. So supposedly all these should be done now. But we're not really in a rush. We'll give it like a couple more turns. Marth needs to catch up anyway, and we're getting a bunch of regen on Chris. Catch rolling down the floor like an absolute tramp. I mean, Rand's the one holding the fort. Catchera's coming out to do actual fighting. This guy's really stranded because of where he's standing to attack us. Man, this should have been long enough at this point. This guy's halfway broken his silver bow. It's funny. And hi, Cyrus. We're gonna take your stuff and, just leave you to hang out doing whatever. more of these guys just not wanting to actually come out. Killer Boget. Gonna be a bit before Katri can use it, but it's there for when she can. Actually, if we do this, and Pala just ends up killing. I don't really, actually, yeah, I don't really want to use the Lady Sword to set this up either. That's better. Nice. Strength and speed. And a tiny bit of bulk. Good job, Ketchra. It's a shame we can't get more wobbled on Ryan right now. But he's like not handily beating the barbs, which is kind of a problem. Bit of a lackluster level. Militia is definitely trying to make things hard for us, so... Figures. Wouldn't have been too much for him, but I mean, it's still boss chip experience. Fast, but we're suffering from not getting a fence yet again. But I think this is a map we can't afford to be too picky about. The opening required some really stupid crap. So we'll just have to try to rig on a different map, I guess. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have Militia heal until she's almost at next level. And then we'll take that into the next map. Yeah, that was definitely annoying. That map is usually, like, terrible even on more standard playthrough. Ah, yes, the part where we slaughter Rickard. I guess we're trying to get in. And snipe that Master Seal, too. And then fun with more Dracos. Although these guys are actually a lot weaker than the Barbarians. Same with the Cavaliers. This is kind of actually a step backward for enemy durability and stuff. Or quality. So we should hopefully find some time to feed these guys to Ryan. There's also a thief who hits this village too. So that's where Chris is gonna be going. Trying to go back and get Julian. Yes. We'll use our time powers to extract him. Bring him into our timeline. Actually, what is in the village? Oh, it's the Hammered. Yeah, we definitely need to get the Hammered. That's non-negotiable. This run is very cooked if we don't get the Hammered. So, we'll have to finagle through this. Actually, let's see. When does this thief spawn? That's a reinforcement for sure. Turn 8. So that's actually... That's relatively late, so... I think it's somewhat reasonable that we can expect a hero to get there, even having to fight through all this crap here. These guys got a slight bulk increase, but we did forge the iron bow so that there was some leeway for them to get bulkier, so that shouldn't be an issue. Alright, well, we can't really do this tonight though. We already went a little bit over doing the previous map, so that is where we are going to leave it. But we will return on Friday and continue this. These maps are definitely slowing me down a lot more than most of the Conquest maps. Pretty much just the back, like, 20% of the Conquest maps were much slower like this, but we're getting slowed down a lot by everything. It's because these maps are not really the best. But yeah, we'll get it sorted out. I expect to be at this Friday, Sunday, Monday, and then probably like the next week after that too. So yeah, we'll just keep working at this. And at some point we'll get to the Awakening one. But yeah, aside from that, before we get to Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're gonna return to Musume, keep working on the Harurima runs. I have a very slight upgrade in resource. Hopefully I can get something a little better tomorrow before we get to Wednesday, but Wednesday we're also going to be working on Sparks too, because we can't let those Boros get to waste, and chances of improving things are a bit long odds at this point, so, you know. Anyhow, guess I don't really have anyone to raid, so we will just call this here, without raiding anyone. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday from some Musume. Otherwise, Friday to pick this up again. And have yourselves a good night.